think about. Alright. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun, 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 fun. Alright, so we're back. No, I'm not doing Hutao's. I'm not finishing Hutao's story yet. I'm gonna wait until I feel less mortified to do her story. This is your dailies, and I'll focus on the story quest from now on. So there's that. Let's do this. Something's wrong with the child. Why? Let's go. Playtime doesn't seem to come all these days. Oh, eh. Let's just do this. Damn. Welcome to the life of being a grown-up, kiddo. Full of disappointment and sadness. Unfortunately, yes. when you grow up, all happiness gets yeeted out the window. Okay, yeah, good luck with that, Peter Pan. No, wait. Wendy. Yeah, that's the person who Peter Pan kidnaps. Good luck with that, Wendy. Wait, who do I need to talk to? Why does that name sound familiar? No, seriously, why does that name sound familiar? Huh. Oh, god damn it. I know why now. Why? No. Why are you making a perfume? Oh no. Oh well, guess you can't make it. What? On top of that, Lulu's just a child. It would be inappropriate to give her the same type of perfume worn by adult women. Couldn't you give us a more kid-friendly perfume? Okay, you are working on it. Just 3,000 more sound. Jump it over to 10. Bruh. Oh, but it's nighttime. Mint essential oils. Okay. I'm not gonna question why mint. Why does a child need perfume? Like seriously, why does she need perfume? Boing. Wow, she's gonna use it on both her friends. Cool. So who do you prefer with? Who do you prefer? Bullshit. Bullshit, you know you want one of them. What have we done? No, seriously, what have we done? What is that? Ugh, I don't want to do that one. I'll do this one. Oh well. We shall make songs about the 2 children that we lost today. Just because of a perfume. Oh well. I'm sure they'll be fine. Hopefully. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Ow.
By royal decree.
Whoa. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Oz, reveal thyself. Get out of here. Take cover. Off we go.
Okay, I need to remember that bombs make. Oh, that's fine. He's stuck there. Did I even attempt to help him? Oh. How am I even gonna do this? Oh, hi.
I summon thee.
Got him. Next, I'll do this one. Treasure chest. Shiny. Oh, fuck. Headshot.
By royal decree. Get out of here. Take cover. Why do they never?
Got him. Gimme.
Is this an answer from this world?
Yay, more Primo Gems! Later. Wait, the escort mission is here? Oh, the destroy mission is here? Oh, it's going the other way. Okay. Got it. Got it. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. Almost got it. Almost got it. Almost. Almost. Got it. Now to do this one, I guess. Let's just test my luck. Let's just see who I get. 4-star. Okay. It's probably gonna be a weapon.
My name is Yanfei, top legal expert in Liyue, and for the avoidance of doubt, no one else comes close. From commercial litigation to civil mediation to criminal lawsuits, I'm fully versed in every area of the law, and I guarantee you a swift and satisfactory conclusion to your case. My contact details? Where should I write this down? Paper will just get lost, and it'll only rub off if I write it on the back of your hand, so...
What?
Aha! I know. I'll just write it here on the close of this... whatever this thing is that follows you around.
Okay, so instead of giving me a tattoo of her contact info on my hand, she's going to put it on Paimon. Somehow that's more acceptable. Also, damn, you talk too much. Okay, so what are you? What weapon do you have? Well, first of all, you're a pyro, so I have to load off my... What are you exactly? I see horns, so you're not human. I know that for damn sure. But what are you? What are you? You're not a deer, are you? No, seriously, what is she? Okay, so she's the book user. Okay, good. Good.
I'll remind you again. The law can be both a help and a hindrance.
Nah, shit, really? I wonder why it would be a hindrance.
Sometimes the law is compatible with human nature, but sometimes the two conflict. Balancing the two is a discipline in its own right.
There's a joke in there, but I'm not touching it.
The case before us is a strange and unprecedented one indeed. Rain! Oh, Lord of Geo, please do us a favor and clear this up at your earliest convenience. I submit that we cannot afford for the codices to get damp.
Okay, that's the wrong Geo to... That's wrong Archon to ask to stop rain. I'm pretty sure that's for Rena's point of view. Is it the Hydro Archon's decision for rain?
What the? What kind of injurious weather is this? It's... cold. Achoo! This weather's got me in the mood for reciting some laws. Let's see.
God.
Commercial Law of Liyue, Chapter 27, Section 6, Article 3 stipulates that... Wait, what was it? Oh my goodness, I've completely forgotten. What is wrong with me today?
How did you forget? Okay. Atmosphere?
You think I come across as quite imposing when I'm reading through case files? Huh.
Yes?
Well, that's only when I'm in work mode. It's like I have an invisible switch. Flick it one way and I'm in normal mode. Flick it the other way and I switch to work mode. Surely you must have a switch like that too.
Next question. I'm not answering that. Just next
You
question.
want legal advice from me? Sure. For legal opinions, I charge a flat rate of 6,000 mora. For advisory services, my hourly rate is 180,000 mora. And for commercial law, I charge 710,000 mora per case. Final quote and commission rate depending on the details of your case. Not a bad deal, right?
What the I don't get a discount or anything? No? Okay. Meanie.
Oh, on that note, let me recommend my one true love. Tofu. Tofu all the way. Light in flavor, tender in texture, not to mention smooth and nourishing. It goes well
Bullshit!
with all manner of soups and dishes, and more importantly, it's available throughout the seasons. Beauty over complexity. Tofu dishes are my kind of flavor.
Okay, I'm not gonna use you never. You filthy vegan. Ew.
I don't like cold dishes. Maybe it's because I rarely eat them. When I would get home late, my father used to keep a lantern lit for me. He'd hear me coming and ask me if I was hungry. In his words, the best dishes are served hot.
Okay, I'll give her this one. I will give her that one. The only thing that will be a problem is if she said something against ice cream. That's when I'm just like, okay, no, you need to be suffocated. I will put a pillow over your face. Icon, damn it. Fine. Let's go for this one, I guess. Okay, I saw that 5-star. Please be a weapon. Or Chi-Chi. I would take Chi-Chi. Not... Oh, hey, Bennett. Please be Chi-Chi. Please be Chi-Chi. Please be Chi-Chi. Or a weapon. Well... Chi-Chi. Please be Chi-Chi. Please be Chi-Chi. Please be Chi-Chi. Please be Chi-Chi. I got 2 4... Why am I getting more 4-star characters? What's going on? That's not normal. Whoa, 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 whoa. I usually only get 1 4-star. Why am I getting 2?
I am Seatlali, from the Masters of the Night Wind. I have read the stars and seen the future through the obscuring smoke. You shall be blessed with good fortune and have the aid of powerful allies during your journey. Allow me to join you. Hey,
What is
be
life?
serious? But stop looking at me like that.
I asked for Chi-Chi and I get someone else. But no, seriously, why did I get 2 4-stars? Still not okay with that. That still creeps me out. What is life? I don't ask for much, man. All I ask is for my adorable undead daughter. Is that so much to ask? Is that so much to ask to be reunited with my Chi-Chi? I also got what's her face? The cat lady. I got her 2-star. Oh hey, she's a shieldy? She's a shieldy? A bow shieldy. Huh. Huh. Sus. Lolly!
I've read almost every novel from Yai Publishing House. Pretty normal, right?
Where do you get the more to get that much?
Here's to a life where the drinks keep flowing and the mora keeps rolling.
I agree with that. I agree with that so much. Cheers. For the more end of drinks.
Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas.
What do you mean by that?
A perfect day to stay home and read.
Stop. Stop calling me out, woman.
We should be able to see the stars tonight.
What if it's daytime?
Whoa. I've never seen this stuff before.
Sus.
Ugh, puh. Oh, that wasn't me spitting on the ground. I know better than that. I just had some sand in my mouth, I swear.
Bullshit. Bullshit. I call bullshit. That's your grandson and that's all you had to say about him? Just... Bruh.
You, young lady over there. Turn around and let me have a look. So this is from the case files of Miss Orith. I thought it was the second female lead from Great Detective Herlock. All Fontaine clothes look the same to me. All right, you can be on your way now. That's all I wanted to say.
She hates Fontaine, I guess. Damn, okay, I'm not using her.
My life is nearly completely devoid of meaning. Nothing remains but groggy stupor after sleeping, delusional fantasies from novels, and the comfort at the bottom of a bottle.
Okay, replace models. Well, replace novels with gaming, and she is calling me out more. God, I hate her. Why do I have to be called out by an old hag? Bruh. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I don't mind being called out. It's cool. Totally cool. Let's just do this stupid thing.
No rest for the wicked.
Have fun, Oz.
Oz, reveal thyself!
Got him. Where's the other one? Hi, big guy.
Shadow Raven, let night fall!
What did I get? Oh, right, the commission thing. I already maxed it out, so that's fine. Back to Le Roi. Le Roi. I mean... Oh well.
Let me tell you. Should I save this money?
Ad Astra. Thank you for
Applesauce.
completing.
Add extra applesauce. Okay, now that's all the dailies. Now to continue on with the story. Place your bets. How much trauma is this game gonna give me more because of this story?
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the master and mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood.
Bruh.
Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dia. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
And then they kiss.
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard,
Bullshit.
and I work for whoever's paying.
Bullshit, you want her. You want her.
Look, Dia's blushing.
Yep, she wants her.
Listen, you two.
No. Give in to your yearly feelings. Jump her the moment you see her.
I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord.
Just tell her you love her, bro.
Oh, hey, Chief.
Why do I have a bad feeling about this? Like a bad feeling.
Ha, Dia! What are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
You three together?
I take it you all know each other already?
Kind of.
We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Ozfon for more info.
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
The theft? What happened?
Rukshaw's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses, so people from all over have been called back to the city. Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell him what we know.
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft? Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Paimon, somebody stole something, you fucking idiot. That's what theft means.
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
Ayo.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back. The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river.
To be fair, we barely set foot here in Sumeru. So, this is actually the first time of me actually giving a fuck to explore all of this rainforest. So no, I haven't heard of Port Ormos. Ormos. Oyo. Port
The
Oyo.
Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a
Mhm.
little more laid back. meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Oh, fun.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though.
That's fine. We can figure it out ourselves.
If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
Why?
Are you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Count me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family.
Yeah, they cooking up with that daughter, with her daughter. You know you
And
want
take
her.
it from me. If you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City. There are
Sus.
even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for King Deshret." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
You bet they are. King Deshret's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
I don't know, man. What if he is resurrected? Or he had a kid that lives up to his reputation?
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Thanks, Dia! And you too, Osfond! Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that.
What if I don't want to?
Good. Then we'll see you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival.
Make sure you apply lipstick on so you can claim it, bro. But first, where do I have to go? Oh. Go here real quick. Turn myself into a grass type. Turn myself into a grass type. Now we're good.
Happy to oblige.
How did I? Oh no, I got him. I forgot I'm not win.
Punching bag.
Propagate.
Burn. There's a woman who was attacking me when I just wanted with the treasure chest. Bye, bitch.
A reward on the road.
Crikey! We got some crocs over there, mate. Can I actually go over there by... Okay. Crikey! Look at these guys. What's with the tail? Oh, God. Easy. 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 Easy, Sheila. Easy.
I summon thee!
Oh, well. Hey. Hey, buddy. You okay? Oh, right, it's those things. Okay, never mind. Oh. Fine, I'll go activate that. Yeah, please. Ups. Okay, I'm up here. Wait, where was it going? Oh, this thing. Boing. Am I even going the right way? Yes, I am. Am I though? This whole place is sus. Snake handler, excuse me? Where's your snake, bro? Sheriff? Hmm.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Well, guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds. Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osfun told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item?
Yeah, let's not do anything sus.
Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Oh, there she is.
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you two?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little.
They're allowed to get drunk here? Nice. Nice.
Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the academia have it even harder.
How?
Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the academia. Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the academia. They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
I wish we had that.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
But that's called invasion of privacy, Paimon. You douche. Ah, yes. We're gonna listen to them while we're staring at this pot. At this vase collection.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about King Deshret and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein El Ahmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ein El Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 Mora, they'll give you info on anything.
Jesus.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that?
Very sus.
So, what's your plan?
Let's just go to the tavern and get drunk.
Wait, didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 Mora! Have you lost your mind? Oh, alright. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of Mora. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
I mean, who else are we going to turn to?
Out of all my commissions, I enjoy making jewelry for newlyweds the most.
Damn it, Paimon. If I want to get drunk, let me get drunk. God. Am I even going the right way? Okay, there are the starlights. door. Oh my god. Wait. Oh, there it is. Made it. Is this the tavern? No.
This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group they mentioned.
Got it. Oh, so then what happened next?
Oh, you've arrived. Please, take a seat.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Huh! Once we reclaim the power of King Deshret, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of more this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick mora?
Yeah, with boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is King Deshret, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when King Deshret exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
What are they talking about?
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
How about we don't? So we're gonna ask for a little info. If you don't answer correctly, I will shoot you. Cool? Got him.
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
A student?
A student? What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
Don't you know this place is where they come to relax? Oh, fuck.
Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
Damn! Only 50 cents?
Paimon can't stand to see so much more go. But there's no other choice right now.
Paimon, if this was for food, your ass would be happy. Don't give me that fucking...
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
You're just giving me the address right away?
That's right! We heard you mention King Deshret just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're, archaeology students!
They're not gonna buy it.
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info.
How are you actually believing this?
As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of King Deshret. Years ago, King Deshret founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. King Deshret was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed King Deshret's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. King Deshret isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection. Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together. If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of King Deshret.
Cool.
I don't have anything to say to you Academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
What? And who the fuck are you?
You again? Deranged Academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory.
How do you know this?
Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
Hey! Shut it all, Hatham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this, hmm?
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you. Don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the Academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Tevat.
They did? Oh, wait, the Archon War. Yeah.
If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals.
What do you mean by that?
I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
He's calling you a bitch. He's calling you a bitch.
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
I don't know, man. He sounds serious.
Okay, then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
Saying?
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Amorites running too. Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions. He went that way! After him! Wait up! It's Al-Haytham, right?
What do you want? No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh,
Cool.
I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future. All right. Goodbye.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that?
We're just students, bro.
A student. Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
I know a thing or two about swordplay.
Huh? Oh, yeah! He's really strong. Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
He doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
I don't need a vision, bitch.
Maybe not, but he can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that.
Bruh.
Those hot-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
All right. I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck. We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 Mora for something and you didn't even know what it was?
Pretty much. That's how stupid we are. Well, Paimon is.
Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile. Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before.
Pretty much.
This is what you've been looking for.
Why do you have it?
Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha. Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
Anyone?
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing.
Can we
It's
have it?
essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them.
Fuck! Wait, why do we care? We're outsiders. So can we have it?
They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use. But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to Mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up.
Cool.
Oh, so that's your true objective. With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
Can we negotiate further? Paimon has some secret money stored away somewhere.
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
Where are you? Where the fuck are you? Are you over there? No, you're over here. Why do we have to go here? That treasure chest. That is a treasure chest. Give me that. Give me.
A reward on the road.
Mine.
Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something. I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant. Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Dory. That's a name?
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Bitch!
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
Deal.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
Paimon, your whole face is nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
I mean, I have my own funds, thank you very much.
We only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight?
I have that, actually.
Oh? That's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue.
How? Cool. You're not going to tell me how.
Knowledge capsules.
Oh.
Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They look the same to Paimon.
You don't have elemental sight, dumb shit. I do.
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
Whoa.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
The left one is glowing. The left one is shinier. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any mora left over, just keep it. Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession.
Wait, if they banned it, why are they still around? Shouldn't they be smart and destroy them?
The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time.
Bitch, I don't know the meaning of the phrase back out.
Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikela Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Looking at what Al-Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a traitor near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
Oh. Him? I will bite your ankles.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
The souls of the innocent. This one?
What a unique palate. We have unripe horror fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Okay.
These two want to buy unripe horror fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me. You two have a fat...
Wait up, I need to look at something. I'm pretty sure. What is this? When did I get this? Whatever. Okay, right here. Unripe. Ask informant to take you to Dory. Where morning flower looking to buy can. Motherfucker, I have to write this damn thing down. Okay, wait, no. I can just screenshot this. No, go away. Okay. Where? Oh, fuck, here's the whole thing. Okay, we got it, boys. We got it. Okay. Ugh.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru Rose means common merch. No,
Every
look
ship
again.
deserves
We're
the best
obviously
maintenance.
wearing morning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
Ah, the warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
I am following you, dick. Oh. Now I am. This is the
Before I
warehouse?
retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
What? Fucking mice. How dare they? Okay, hold on. Mouse equals customer. Taken by mice, sold to customers. What do I say? Fuck. Fucking hell. Taken by mice means she's the sold. So, this one?
Hold on. That's not right. Taken by mice means they sold out.
Ah, I'm sorry. But as things currently stand, we won't be able to fulfill your order. Why don't you two think things over?
He's cautious of us. Let's take a closer look at the paper that Al Hatham gave us.
It doesn't. I'm looking at it. Nothing makes sense.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm
hold
a
on.
few things. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Congratulations to you. Why is that the right answer, though? Compliment a customer's skill corresponds to hair fruits that cause dizziness and ringing of ears. Compliment characters of erosion corresponds to hair fruit that causes heat stroke. The fuck? Congratulations.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Oh. Customer skills. Disney with the side of tits, please. What? I prefer something that causes heat stroke. What? Shit. top one.
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating horror fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Paimon, listening to you is a bad life decision.
Would you like your horror fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
Purchase in small amounts to purchase in bulk. Almost style.
Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully.
Please do.
Okay. Everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot! It's the Matra! Run!
What? The Matra? Where? Oh, Hatham said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here.
Book it.
We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant.
Oh, wait. Where'd he go? Oh, he's higher up. Is there a place I can climb? Is there something I can climb? No, it's not. Yes, it is. There probably is a shorter way to do this, but I don't care. I'm climbing. This does not help. Yes, it does. Does it? No. Yes, it does. Parkour! Made it.
He ran that way!
Right? Nope, there's nothing to climb. Damn. Fine, I'll do it the right way. Where'd he go? Damn, this guy runs fast. Also, where are the mantra? Shouldn't they be chasing us? Wait. Wait. There is no mantra, is there?
Hey! If you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way!
Another password! Huh? Oh.
Here, over here. You can stop running now.
Who is this
You're
child?
the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
They were never chasing us, were they?
These two good customers wish to buy some horror fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Huh? Wait, you're Dory? Paimon sure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business.
You don't remember? What do you mean by if I don't remember her? I met her before?
But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
I mean, I'm not going to tell you what happened in Leeway, but...
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it.
I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces. No matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble.
as decent folks trying to run an honest business. We don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes.
So that's why I prefer to have customers like you.
Oh, well,
It's
lucky
your
us.
first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good. Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead, help yourselves. Voila!
Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this.
Or would she?
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora.
Does she have... What is in her eyeball? Like, I'm seeing a yellow... Something yellow underneath her pupil. Is that more in her eye? The fuck is in her eyeball?
Yeesh, who would want to be an expert in that topic?
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period?
That could be
With
good.
this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation.
Any nation?
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
Yes, it could.
2 million Mora, and it's yours. No discounts.
Jesus. Okay.
That's a lot of Mora! Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom.
Alright, let's try the method that Al-Haytham mentioned.
How are you talking to me with your mind? Oh crap! There's 3 of them that are shiny.
Ah, you've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I have been holding it in. I might pop. Okay. My business is done. Okay. Okay.
We'll take these, please and thank you.
My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more and more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million Mora.
Bruh.
Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million!
Paimon, let's calm down.
All the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 Mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million Mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal?
I guess,
Think
but
about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Alhaitham.
oh yeah.
Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
Paimon, you're the one that's curious about it.
Come on, come on. We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's Mora left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 Mora.
This bitch.
Excellent. Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
What's the...
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million Mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
Maybe we should just pass this time. Fine. None of these are worth it though.
So, what did you see?
They're equally bright.
So they're all worth about the same amount?
Yeah. That too, but also...
Anyway, the Mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8.
Sword fighting or how to brew stuff. Wait, what does brewing involve though? Like coffee brewing, or are we talking alcohol brewing?
Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your Mora to Dory and doors will open.
Adherence with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham. Hopefully
about what the Academia lost.
Sometimes even more exciting than legend.
Jesus. Hi. I'm stuck. No, I'm not. I don't know if I should feel violated by an elevator or I just got stuck because the game thought I wasn't smart enough to not jump. Why? Yeah.
You two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Unfortunately. I mean, yes. Fortunately, yes, we were successful in dealing with these drug dealing.
There's so many people from the Academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wikela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcher won't come here. Okay, now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
It went spicy. It went pretty spicy.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
We're trying to find the grass-type Archon, douche.
Yeah, he just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track. A
I
short
am?
while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or how to find your sister?
We already know where she is, idiot. She's with the Abyss. Then again, we could use it to technically find out how to get to the Abyss.
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
Bruh.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next. I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is.
He has a point.
However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar.
They adamantly believe that the divine knowledge capsule contains King Deshret's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The Divine Knowledge Capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the Divine Knowledge Capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation? Okay, then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Awesome. Before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
Paimon, I'm gonna snap you across the face 10 times.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you. Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
You just said nobody would give a damn if we used it. No, if we talk about it. But they would give a damn about it if we used it? Bruh. Fuck you. Piece of shit. Stupid tree.
Scatter!
I did what I did. I know what I did. They deserved it.
All right, this place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Aw, yeah, what a great buy!
Is it a great buy though? I would have preferred the one that gave me the ability, the knowledge to actually make, to brew stuff.
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles, one before using this knowledge capsule and one after. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry, I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Wow! Oh, hey, Thumb! You must have been one of those guys at the Academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the Academia, right? So why are you risking getting caught by the Matra for this capsule?
Yeah, I'm very curious about that too.
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Okay.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
If it's coming from you, Paimon, I understand.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
Alright. What am I fighting? These things? Okay.
Scatter!
What does that do? Oh god!
Propagate!
That was sus.
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data.
Okay.
The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
Oh. Here. I'm diving into the Matrix, boys. I'm diving into the Matrix.
Hey, how are you feeling? You mean that it worked?
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
Wow, I feel weaker.
I'm going in!
This is going to annoy the hell out of me.
Scatter!
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve his combat capability. During the second fight, his overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Damn, that's small.
Wait, how much?
Basically 0.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
To be fair, Paimon. Wait, did Paimon just doubt our skills? You little bitch. I will shove you into the water next time.
Of course, this could be because he is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Ikela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
Wait until 7 p.m. 2 days from now. Fine! I'll do this one again. Fucking Hutao. Okay, let's see how much trauma this... I don't even know what the hell to call her. I refuse to call her a gremlin because she's not a gremlin. And I refuse to even acknowledge her existence. Fine. Wait.
That's settled then. Write it like this. Wangsheng Funeral Parlor Bumper Sale. Buy one, get one free. Buy two, get 3 free. More for your Mora.
Damn!
I love it. Better than all that lifeless brochure stuff. We want people to feel warm and fuzzy.
But Director, isn't Lifeless the name of the game in this industry?
That's old hat. We're opening up new ground.
Why does Wangsheng Funeral Parlor need to open up? Yes, Director.
Okay, Hutao, I'm gonna be honest with you. Why not you put the coffins and give them like pillows? Make the coffin an actual bed. You know, something we can be comfortable in when we die. We ever thought about that, mate?
Poor guy's giving up.
I would give up too if she was my boss.
Right, we should get going. I am not letting new business escape us.
We? As in us.
I never agreed to this.
Who else? Do you see anyone else around here? Oh, well, you probably wouldn't see them if there was.
Yeah, exactly.
Stop adding little afterthoughts like that. It creeps people out.
Just a joke. Sorry. Everything you see is everything that's present. For the moment, at least.
It's good to think before you speak, woman.
Lighten up. The way I see it, people make death scarier than it really is.
Because it is! You basically just drop to the floor, lifeless and dead, leaving everything you loved behind. Of course it's gonna be nightmare fuel.
What people truly fear about departing this world is suffering and regret. To deal with the trauma, they let their imaginations run wild with notions of ghosts and evil spirits.
I mean,
Oh, baseless fantasies. What we've ended up with is a topic that people are morbidly afraid of talking about. If I don't broach the subject, then Wangsheng Funeral Parlor won't be long for this world.
okay, I've seen Ghost though.
Oh, more approachable and appeasable than you'd imagined?
Kind of.
Paimon wouldn't say that. Let's just say at least it didn't hurt us.
You must have come across a particularly ferocious entity. How should I put this? Most spirits are incapable of harming ordinary folks. The job of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is to guard the border between life and death. One component of this is correcting notions of death and the afterlife that people may hold. Simply put, for those unable to see the border, they're best kept as far away from it as possible.
Say what?
So for ordinary folks, the best case scenario is ignorance of all matters concerning spirits in the afterlife, or even better, a belief that none of it exists.
Then you really don't have any excuse for spooking the heck out of people.
You make it sound so abominable. I'm just trying to get them to see the humor in it all.
What's funny about it? I've yet to see how this is
I
funny.
never thought you'd be such a bore. Never mind. If you stick by me, everything will become clear.
Excuse me? I'm the boy?
All right, let's get going. Follow me.
Do I have to?
Director, wait. What about Big G? Don't forget.
Big G?
Gee, who's that? We've been in Liyue for ages and never heard that name.
Paimon, we have not been here for ages. We've been here for 5 seconds. And then I got lost in the way, running around in circles screaming, what am I doing with my life? And then we found the Abyss. And then we find Dean. And then we bitch slapped an ancient god serpent thing. And then we got more lost. And then we just laid on the ground questioning our existence. Okay, wow, we really have been here for ages. Huh.
Oh, nothing. Just something Mung's been pleading with me to take care of. Should be a piece of cake.
Where are we going?
To visit an important potential client. I'll lead the way.
A client. Oh, God. I should have probably just waited to do this for a drunk stream. So it would have been. Where is he? Oh, he's over here. Okay, never mind. It's not an old person. It's a young person. Why is it a young person? Why is she only targeting the young people? Why doesn't she target the old people?
Sorry. Who are you?
Hello, I'm Hu Tao, director of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
She's here for your soul.
Okay, so why would someone from Wangsheng Funeral Parlor be looking for me?
She wants your soul.
Nothing major. How are you feeling these days? Any aches or pains? You shouldn't ignore them, by the way. Very often they're an omen of something terminal. When we're healthy, it's easy to forget the crushing fragility of life. So, aches and pains, best to keep an eye on them.
What are you getting at? I'm in great health and enjoying life very much, thank you. Go and find some other poor soul. Goodbye.
Why did they get angry? What's wrong with a few earnest health tips?
Paimon thinks it's because they're coming from the director of a funeral parlor.
I'm with Paimon on this one. I'm with Paimon on that one. Why should we listen to a medical advice coming from someone who owns a funeral home? Alright, who else are we harassing?
And you are? Be quick. I'm busy.
Hello there. Would you be interested in understanding a bit about our services at the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor?
Wangsheng Funeral Parlor? I'm not in need of your services. So you're out here looking for new customers? Don't you think this might be a bit of a crass way of going about it?
Thank you!
Hardly. Isn't this the fashion these days? Bring the service to the customer and all that.
That only works for food. Technically, it works for other services too. Huh. Still.
I'm not sure it's every service that falls into that.
Thank you.
Anyway, please bother someone else if you don't mind.
Another failure. Still, not the end of the world.
Can it be though?
That's curious. Does this approach ever work out for you?
Judging now that we're at 2/3, I'm guessing this will be a 2/3. Judging this is a second one, probably not. Again, she should be aiming at the old people. They have nothing else to live for. Stop and leave the young people alone.
I know your face. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor director, right? I'm sorry, I'm really in no need of it.
Don't apologize. Get to know us. We've got a new sale going on. Ever hear the saying, out with the old, in with the new? Well, going out with a bang is the best way to start off in style on the other side.
If you keep talking like this, I'll have to call the Millilith.
Please do. Just do it.
No. Okay, relax. We're leaving. But Wangsheng Funeral Parlor awaits your distinguished patronage.
You really don't give up, do you?
There's no persuading them.
Are you trying to make me feel better?
No, I'm just letting you know that you're going about this the wrong way and you're a complete fucking idiot and a lunatic. You make the Joker from Batman look tame. There, I said it.
Thank you. Seems you understand me far better than most people.
Not really. This is just getting really uncomfortable.
Enough business development. Please help me find someone.
Business development? Is that what you see this as?
Yes! That's all you've been doing.
Surely you don't think all that was business development?
It was.
What was it exactly? Traumatization for its own sake?
No. The business development ended after the discussion with the Adventurers Guild.
Bullshit.
I was helping to find somebody for Mung. You remember Big G?
Yes.
As it turns out, the Big G that Mung is looking for is a ghost adrift in the mortal realm. The three we saw just now were all people I suspected of being followed by Big G. But having seen them, I didn't sense the presence of anything otherworldly. So we just had a quick chat, and I left it at that.
If that was stopping for a quick chat.
You say so! Paimon thought you had some kind of sixth sense for, people in declining health.
That's more disturbing, Paimon. That is the most disturbing sixth sense I've ever heard.
Huh? What would I need that kind of ability for? I'm no doctor.
Says the person who was concerned about somebody's medical health.
Were you seriously hoping that the director of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was going to start healing people? Or...
No, I was hoping that you would steal their soul so they can die faster. You sadistic cunt.
Paimon was trying to subtly imply that... never mind. Paimon wouldn't know how to explain subtlety in a way you'd understand.
Well, let's leave that for now and head back to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. This Big G matter is very closely linked to Meng.
In pursuit of a phantom.
Join the Adventurers Guild.
Can't we just report her ass to Ningguang? I'm pretty sure we could report her ass to Ningguang herself. Let her know that she's harassing people who are still alive. Couldn't we do that?
Meng, I'm back. I'm afraid we're still no closer to finding Big G.
I see. Well, I'm just sorry for the trouble. We've already searched in all the likely places.
Who is this Big G anyway?
I guess I should start at the beginning. My home was in the vicinity of Wuwang Hill. In my youth, I had a good many friends there. Big G was one of them. We were the best of friends. Inseparable, really. But one day, there was an accident. And that was the end of him.
Bruh.
I've never forgotten. Too many memories, I suppose. I often return to Wuwang Hill. But recently, after one such visit, I started to feel strange. Now, every night, Big G appears in my dreams. I can't help but wonder, did I disturb him somehow?
You probably did, you dick.
Perhaps. I don't have proof, but I can't stop worrying. I get more anxious every day. How would I ever come to terms with my childhood friend becoming an evil spirit?
That's why he joined Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. In place of a salary, I'm helping him deal with this matter. And in fact, what Meng has said is entirely plausible. Spirits on occasion do find a way into our world. But as for evil spirits, I think you're scaring yourself. Even I have only encountered malevolent forces a handful of times.
But are you sure there's no danger? I couldn't bear for him to go around harming people.
You see what I mean? Look at the state of him. If we can't find Big G, it'll eat away at Meng forever. Those people we found today were also Meng's childhood friends. I thought there was a good chance Big G might have hidden among them. But here we are, empty-handed.
So you are human. Excuse me for mistaking you for the Grim Reaper himself.
Wuwang Hill, childhood friends? Seems like we're out of leads.
Sorry, excuse me. Is this Wangsheng Funeral Parlor? My name's Luo Chung. I've had this awful feeling recently, like something's staring at me. Some of my friends and I went to Wuwang Hill the other day on a dare. After I returned home, I fell ill. I've been having recurring nightmares, but the doctors can't find anything wrong with me. I think that it's a curse, right? I've been cursed by a demon.
Then why are you at the funeral home? You should be going to like an exorcist or some shit. Oh wait. Yeah, why are you here?
Say no more. There's no doubt it's a demonic curse, all right, and a serious one at that.
Why are you calm about that? How are you nonchalant about that?
You believe so too? Then it's just like they say in the tales of old. The vengeful spirits of the gods who fell in the Archon War return to cast their evil curses upon mortals. And if the curse isn't lifted, it will burn through the body, laying waste to flesh and bone. Oh, what a wretched end!
Why does that sound like a Pokemon's Dex entry? No, seriously, there's a Pokemon with a Dex entry that burns the soul away from the human, leaving the body behind.
The symptoms I'm having are just like those described in the tales.
Wuwang Hill? No, I don't think it was a curse. It was probably just Big G.
Hold your horses, both of you. There's no need to creep each other out.
The only creepy one here is you, Hu Tao. The only creepy one here is you.
Isn't that exactly what you like to do, though?
Thank you, Paimon!
Wangsheng Funeral Parlor specializes in demonic stuff like this, right? Help me. I beg you. I'm too young to die.
Saying that to the director will only make her ignore your problem, dude. She will probably want you to die to put you in a coffin.
All right. Don't panic. Leave it to me. You've come to the right person.
Did he, though? Did he?
However, in order to lift the curse, we need a suitable location, and we need to make some preparations.
The way she said that just makes me unnerved.
Come with me, my trusty assistants. I'm going to need your help.
Do you, though? Do you?
I guess I'll come too.
Help him make the preparations first. The incense exorcism, the one I taught you. When you're ready, come and find me. Once we've finished with this, we'll get back to the Big G matter.
Okay, I guess.
Right. Let's go.
Go to the exorcism site. Where is that? Okay. Outside town. That's cool.
The key here is consumer psychology. Best Lee food in town. Auto reconfiguration.
I know she's getting a new outfit. I'm so glad I don't have her. And if she actually comes up as a banner, I'm so not pulling for her. Nothing would change her mind that would make me want her in my group. I'm keeping her 5 feet away from... I'm keeping her... I should just never set foot in the way again. Good thing I'm making my home in Fontaine. At least there I'll be happy and safe. And I won't die.
Rituals are you gonna perform here?
And are they legal?
No ritual at all. We just need to kill some time.
This bitch. Why kill time
Wait.
though?
You didn't take all that vengeful God's curse stuff seriously, did you? They were eradicated ages ago.
Okay, but why are we here?
You saw those two. One thinks he's been cursed, and the other one believes his friend's turned into an evil spirit. It's hard to reason with them. Now you see why I believe that ordinary folks should be kept in the dark. I've seen too many people lose their senses on account of things like this. If you want to calm them down, you need to convince them with something tangible.
Like?
And the best way to do that is to make a great show of destroying the boogeyman they believe in before their very eyes.
Shit, that's actually a good idea.
if you were trying to cheer up a 3-year-old.
How old are you, Paimon?
Why would you ask that? Paimon just wants to know why we can't tell everyone the truth.
Because you can't guarantee that telling an ignorant person the truth will improve the situation instead of exacerbating it. What I can do is pretend to pull back anyone who believes their time is nigh. But since the curse is imaginary, our fix will also be make-believe.
Makes sense. But why would anyone believe that it's a curse?
Do you know the history of the Yaksha?
Yeah.
They once fought against the ancient gods. They fought brilliantly in a battle that engulfed the whole world in darkness. Although the gods were defeated in the end, their resentment persevered. That resentment turned into a pestilence spreading amongst the ordinary folk. Hysteric people mistook it for the curse of the gods. The plague took the lives of many, which only furthered its spread, as the dead were a breeding ground for the disease. Then someone discovered how to prevent it from spreading, purify the air, and burn the bodies of the deceased. The pioneers of these practices were, you guessed it, the founders of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
So she's part of a plague doctor family. Only the practice of the plague doctors didn't work during the bubonic plague, but her ancestors actually made it work.
Paimon didn't see that coming. Really?
Yes. Anyway, it took many years, but eventually the plague was completely eradicated. We've dealt with similar phenomena multiple times throughout the ages. Each time we successfully restored the balance between life and death. To sum it up, we are gatekeepers, guarding the border for the sake of both the living and the dead. So when I say this curse is just a figment of the imagination, I say it with more certainty than most. But I also can't really go telling people that the ancient plagues were real, or it would incite panic.
I understand why Chi-Chi wants to keep your ass in the freezer. I understand completely why Chi-Chi wants your ass stuck in the freezer.
Anyway, let's wait a bit more and get ready for the show. This ley line monolith will make for a really great prop. Ah, you're finally here. We just finished our preparations. Now, look here. This device is used to drive away evil spirits. It'll absorb the curse inside you and cause it to take a physical form. But don't worry, the traveler here is a seasoned warrior and will assure our safety.
Wow. So you're just throwing me under the bus. Cool. Cool of you.
Oh, right. I forgot to tell you. It'll be fine.
Will it though? Will it?
Will that really solve my problem?
Trust the director. She might look like a weirdo, but she's serious about everything she does.
She doesn't look like a weirdo, my guy. She is a fucking weirdo.
How can you call me a weirdo? I mean, wouldn't you say it's more charmingly naive or disarmingly different?
No, you're a weirdo. If we open the dictionary, look up the word weirdo, your picture will be right there.
All right, let's get down to business. My glamorous assistant, please activate the device.
Do I have to? Oh no, it's not working. No, why can't it work? No, it's not working. Oh no. Oh.
Is it really possible to materialize the curse?
Oh shit.
By royal decree.
Why are they here?
I'm counting on you!
Hi! Ow.
No rest for the wicked. Germinate!
Wings of darkness, come, sever night from day. How are you feeling? Did the curse leave your body?
Yes, I feel more invigorated than ever before. I'm cured. I can't express how grateful I am for your and the Traveler's help. If it hadn't been for you, the curse would have taken my life.
Bro, I was the only one doing all the work. Hu Tao didn't even do shit.
Great. In which case, I guess now I can tell you. You've been pranked. You've
This sadistic bitch.
What?
This exorcism device? People like you wouldn't recognize it, but it's just an old ley line monolith deceptively effective at attracting monsters. And those were real monsters, not a manifestation of your curse.
Bruh.
So riddle me this. If I didn't do anything to lift the curse, then what's the cause of your sudden recovery?
The curse wasn't real? Then why was I sick?
Well, you caught a cold, ate something bad, or just scared yourself sick. It's anyone's guess, but I'm leaning towards the last option. Wouldn't be the first time in my career.
How unexpected.
I also didn't expect that, but still, I'd like to thank you.
Don't mention it. I found a way to deal with your fears this time, but I can't do it over and over again, so I'd appreciate it if you try not to give in to superstitions in the future. Human life is short. Enjoy it while it lasts.
Wow, what a weird thing to say.
Very weird thing to say.
I shall head back. I'm sorry for troubling you.
I feel relieved to see that it wasn't Big G's doing. However, unless he crosses the border, there will be no end to his antics. Since we are done with the matter at hand, can we resume our search for Big G?
I believe that won't be needed. He found us first.
Big G?
I didn't mean to bother you. Any of you.
Child. Why is there a child?
This is Big G? He's just a child?
Oh, he died as a kid. Did accident. Oh.
Well, he is a spirit. It's quite normal that he looks just like he did when he left this world.
That's not what Paimon imagined when Paimon first heard the name Big G.
What parents named their child Big G?
Let's bring him back to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. We have much to do.
Do we though? At least his spirit didn't invade a tree stump. We would have had another phantom in our hands.
Join the Adventurers Guild. The key here is consumer psychology.
After all that's happened, Paimon's not even sure what's going on anymore.
I don't even know anymore, Paimon. I don't even have beer with me, and I have no idea what the fuck is going on.
Actually, I'm not surprised in the slightest. Remember what I said? There's only so many evil spirits in this world. It was a twist of fate that made him leave Wuwang Hill in the first place. Now, for some reason, he can't go back.
This explanation sounds a bit far-fetched to Paimon.
Actually, she pretty much summed it up.
Huh?
Don't ever question my professional instincts.
I will question everything about you, Hu
I
Tao.
just wanted to check up on my friends. That's why I came to Liyue Harbor. I promise I wasn't up to any mischief. I never wanted to scare anyone.
Sus.
A few days ago, some people came to Wuwang Hill on a dare. I heard them saying they'd come from Liyue Harbor, so I followed one of them back and ended up here.
Ah, it must have been poor Lord Chung that you followed. Maybe he didn't notice you, but he could still feel your presence. Now we know what caused his nightmares.
I was discovered?
Well, I assume so, otherwise he wouldn't have been scared half to death.
Yeah, Hu Tao and Meng were searching for you all over the place.
Oh, that's because I couldn't find them. It's my first time in Liyue Harbor, and I got lost in the city.
Now that you mention it, Big G always had a poor sense of direction. When we were kids, he'd never go down the hill by himself. We always had to lead him.
So, all of this was just because you got lost?
Paimon, let's be real. How many times have we got lost? Hell, I'm pretty sure Venti's drinking is because of how many times we got lost before we decided to end up helping him. How many times has Ningguang gave us her disappointment look just because we got lost in Liyue? How many times has Yao Miko questioned our sanity for running around in circles in Inazuma? I am pretty sure every single icon is just giving us the most what the fuck look because of how easily we get distracted.
Why didn't you just fly? Like any other ghost or spirit. Don't you think it's much easier to find your way from up above?
Also, did you say ghost?
Why didn't you just fly? Like any other ghost or spirit. Don't you...
It's ghost, not ghost.
Why didn't you just fly? Like any other ghost or spirit. Don't you think it's much easier?
I can't. It's too high for me. I'd get scared.
Mode.
That's right, yes. He used to be so afraid of heights that he wouldn't even so much as look down the hill. You haven't changed a bit.
I knew I wasn't supposed to show myself to the living, and with so many people walking around Liyue Harbor, my only choice was to hide. I wouldn't have found you if it weren't for the Leyline Monolith's call.
I'm so relieved that you haven't become an evil spirit.
Like I said, don't ever doubt my professional instincts. Now, all we have to do is escort this lost child back to Wuwang Hill, and we should be done and dust to dusted.
But he just said he wanted to visit his friends. Apart from me, there's also Little Wu, Mumu, and Songza.
Well, if that's the case, we can't let him down. We'll ask them all to help us prepare a farewell ceremony for Big G. Meng and I will escort Big G back to Wuwang Hill. You meet with those three and ask them for keepsakes to symbolize each one of them during the ritual, then come and find us.
They're all friends. Can't we just go there all together? Or maybe we can take Big G to them.
That's not a good idea. I don't want to scare them.
I wouldn't want ordinary folks to become superstitious. The less they know, the better. So be careful what you say when you collect the keepsakes.
Are we really going with Hu Tao's plan?
No.
At least by keeping things low-key, we won't be giving anyone nightmares.
I guess.
Oh, you. Sorry, I won't be needing the funeral parlor's services anytime soon. Yes, we grew up together. We still keep in touch even now. I don't know why he started working for Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. To be honest, I find their director to be quite peculiar.
She is weird. Just say she's weird, bro.
But he must have had his reasons. He's on his own now, after all. And he still can't get over what happened to Big G.
What happened anyway?
Did he tell you about it?
He just says there was an accident.
Yeah, he did. If you could pick one thing to give to Big G as a keepsake, what would you choose? Just, theoretically speaking. We're just being hypothetical here. Definitely not gonna actually go commemorate him or anything.
Fucking Paimon.
I'd cook something for him. Oh, he could eat spicy food like no other. His favorite meal was extra spicy Jueyun chili chicken. I can make it for you if you bring me some Jueyun chilies. I'm sure he'd appreciate the flavor of his childhood years. I still use that old recipe.
Deal! Just give us a minute.
Jueyun chilies are a common sight in Liyue. I can rustle that dish up in no time if you help me find some.
1 minute later.
Great. This should be enough.
Hopefully.
I'll get started on the Jueyun chili chicken. I guess you've got other folks to track down? When
Yup.
everyone's ready, I'll get the dish over to you.
Great! See you later! How did he know about the others?
Try your luck betting on Jade?
How do I have one? Oh, whatever. I've been working on the railroad. I'm going the wrong way.
Not you again. I told you, I'm not interested in the inner workings of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Mung told us about you. You're good friends, right?
That's true, yes. Come to think of it, I remember he did join Wangsheng Funeral Parlor recently. It didn't take long for his good friends to figure out why. The Big G incident. But I know there's nothing we can say to help him get over it. Letting go of the past is a painful process. I would know. So, is Big G the reason you're here to see me?
Yes.
How did you know? We didn't even say anything.
I'm a businessman. I've got a sixth sense for this kind of thing.
The normal type of Sixth Sense.
Everyone hears the name Moo Moo and thinks I must be dim-witted. I never heard the end of it when I set up shop. But I'd say I proved a few people wrong. Here, take this. It's a top-of-the-line toy box we all dreamed of owning as kids. Back then, none of us could afford it. We were penniless. Today, business is booming. I ended up buying loads of these. It was a dream come true.
Wow, you must be like super rich.
For me, it's a memento of a childhood long gone. Without it, we wouldn't be where we are today. So, having found me, I guess you'll be looking for Little Wu and Songza next.
We already saw Little Wu. Now we gotta find Songza.
I see. If it's Songza you're after, let's meet at the overpass at Feiyun Slope. It's just above the staircase leading down to the dock. I've got an errand to run. I'll come find you as soon as I'm done.
But we met her down there, though. Why would she be down here? Higher. Wait, she's up there?
I see some action.
There she is. Got him.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the divine knowledge capsule is.
Bruh. What the?
Senua Kiosk. Place to go for classic UA dishes.
Hey,
Huh? You're all here.
Reminiscing about old times, thinking back to past events. We've been at it for years.
Our hometown was completely destroyed in a disaster, so we've got nowhere to go back to. Now, home is wherever friends are.
They've just been telling me you're looking for keepsakes. I make artisan style lanterns down by Liyue Harbor. I guess they represent me better than anything. A few days ago, I bought some quality plastrite shards. They're currently all in the warehouse at the dock. I've already spoken to the manager. Could I ask you to retrieve them for me?
Why do I have to go, you lazy cunt?
Seems like you already know what's going on. Be back in a jiffy.
Friendship, wishes, and regrets. Oh. Wait, the dog. That's weird.
We're here to pick up the plastrite shards for Sansa.
I think she mentioned it. Yes, here you are on the register. No problem. The plastrite shards are over in that crate there. Please, help yourselves.
Oh.
Doesn't seem like they're here. Let's look someplace else.
Prose wells up inside
Doesn't seem like they're here. Let's look some. These look like what Sansa was talking about. Let's head back.
The cleverest jokes,
My thanks to both of you. This looks like great stuff. Please, wait a moment. This is the final step. Okay, there we go. I wrote all 5 of our names inside the lantern. You know, during the annual lantern rite, we all release a lantern like this. No matter what the days may bring, whichever roads we choose to take. While this rite remains observed, each of us remains the same.
As for the matter of Big G, the 3 of us have discussed amongst ourselves and agreed we won't press you on it.
But if you get the chance, please let them know we're doing well, and that the things we once spoke of, they've all come to pass.
What?
Thank you. We'll pass it on. Big G is lucky to have friends like you. We got everything we need. Let's go to Wuwang Hill and find Hu Tao and the others.
Got him.
Oh, you're back already? Sooner than I expected. You didn't go spilling the beans, did you, Paimon?
Yes, she did.
Look that unreliable to you?
Yes, you do.
I'm kidding. Anyway, looks like they were willing to hand over some keepsakes, so I guess they knew the deal. Nevertheless, when it comes to things like ghosts and ghouls, spirits and souls, the one thing everyone knows is you never know what to expect, which explains why they were reluctant to pry and find out the full story. Which is just as well, because if they had attempted to, it would have been too much for me to deal with. Guard the border between life and death. This is Wangsheng Funeral Parlor's most important responsibility, and I'm stricter than most.
Are you sure about that, Mike?
So what about us? Does it matter if we cross the border?
Of course not. After all, you were caught up in all this already, just like Meng. It's not the end of the world if you catch a glimpse behind the curtain. And where we're going, don't be surprised at what you may see or what may occur. All of it exists within the border between the living and the dead. An ordinary place, really. The only special thing about it is that nobody really knows about it.
Why do I get the bad feeling she's taking us to the spirit world?
Whatever you do, don't get all worked up over nothing, okay? Or else by the time we're out, I'll have to erase your memories.
How would you do that? Also, hi, nominee from Kingdom Hearts.
So listen to everything I say. Let's go.
I'm scared.
You have every right to be scared.
Like Hutao says, we're already caught up in this. We better see it through to the end.
There would be a fucking teleporter. Okay, let's see what the hell you do. Spear user.
Wow, what is this place?
Somewhere close to death, but not like the hell or underworld from the tales of old. This is just a place where the ley lines tend to go a little bit haywire. So keep your cool. Follow me. The farewell ceremony site is just up ahead.
Guide to Afterlife. Only the unwavering flames can cleanse the impurities of this world. Whomtown consumes a set portion of an HP to knock the surrounding enemies back and enter a state. Converts attack to pyro damage. Ugh, so she's an HP drainer. Her pyro damage increases by 33%. Okay.
That pattern looks familiar.
From the right angle, you can make out the whole
shit.
thing.
Oh, just like last time.
Cool. Cool. Just no. Give me out. Give me out. Give me out.
Huh? Go. Phew. Go. Huh?
So she can just go. It's cool.
That's gonna hurt in the morning.
miss! Teamwork is strength! Out of the way! Ow! Adventure time!
This place doesn't feel at peace.
That's why it's named the border. You can't just cross whenever you please. You need to have a little... how do people normally put it? Pomp and ceremony?
Paimon's pretty sure that's not how people put it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they call it something else, but I'm not gonna say it. Oh great, more of them. Oh great. Ow. What the hell did I just summon? And they're dead.
Let's light it up!
Hi.
By the way, I imagine Adventurers Guild members are good at making order of things. See if you can find a way to get the right things into the right places. Usually it requires a bit of destruction as well as elemental reactions. On your marks.
You talking to us?
I mean, she's not wrong, but okay.
Off we go! Out of the way! Adventure time!
Animal test 6308. Swirl.
Get out of here! Everybody stand! Higher, higher, pants on fire!
Fire, fire, pants on fire.
Oz, reveal vice! Go! Phew.
Why do I have a bad feeling about this? Huh?
Off we go!
Fire! We make fire.
This looks the same, but there aren't enough. So confusing. Let's have a look around. Or up ahead.
The fact that these small will-o-wisps are actually showing us where to go is nice, but at the same time, why? Oh, great water. Wait, we're not in Fontaine though. Can't dive in the water.
Get out of here! Out of the way!
Bruh. Take two. Damn, how far are they making me go for this stupid dumb orb that we're trying to find? Wait. Did I just win in circles? What the?
Huh? Isn't this where we just were before?
But what is going on? Oh, find a puzzle. Wait a minute. Puzzle. Nope. Yeah, I've played Luigi's Mansion. You gotta go through an extra piece so you get two to open the door. Oh.
Huh? Get out of here!
In here? Yeah.
What into that is going on? Have we even been moving forward this whole time?
It's almost as if we're constantly being sent back to the beginning. Everything resets.
I wonder.
We're stuck!
So-
The spirits have trapped us!
Don't be daft. You've put my mind at rest. Seems it's not easy for ordinary folks to cross over.
So
So what
you
if I-
set
what-
us up?
What if I take this with
If you
me?
don't have enough, then why not just carry it through a few more times?
So if I carry this with me, also every time she says "Aya," does anyone else remember the Jackie Chan Adventures TV show, the cartoon, the one where Jackie Chan is with, I think that a niece called Jade, and then there's Grandpa, and every time when Jackie fucks up or something else, the granddad would just go "Aya" before complaining.
That's gonna hurt in the morning.
Wait, what happened? You know what? I'm not gonna question it. Let's just go. So if my theory is correct, there's the second one.
We're stuck! The spirits have trapped us!
Don't be daft. You've put my mind at rest. Seems it's not easy for ordinary folks to cross over.
So... Finally! Paimon thought we were gonna be trapped in that weird place forever.
Same.
That's exactly the point. Trespassers end up running scared.
So, that's the weird stuff out of the way, right?
Please say yes.
Yep. Just dive off the edge here.
Okay, that does not make it better. Can we not? Can we not? What if I don't want to jump? Can I not jump, please? I don't want to jump. You can't make me jump. You're gonna make me jump, are you? You're gonna make me jump. I have to jump. 1, 2. Doing it in style, bitches. Oh. Okay. Good thing I didn't belly flop.
Welcome to the farewell ceremony site. Our destination is just up ahead.
Is
I
it
know
though?
you're excited, so feel free to have a look around and talk amongst yourselves. Soon you'll find out there's nothing special about this place.
Nobody's the treasure chest. I'm just gonna take that and go with it.
Are you clients? Apologies. This is just a little unexpected.
Clients?
Seeing that it was Hu Tao that brought you puts me at ease. But I'm afraid we don't have the means to entertain guests here. My name is Lan Si. I've been waiting for someone for a long time now. Exactly how long, I couldn't really say. Everyone says waiting is difficult. But
It is.
walking, watching, talking to newcomers, and the old crowd, it helps to pass the time. I can keep waiting, but who knows whether what I'm waiting for will ever come to pass. It's all
What
the same
are
to
you-
me. Waiting's all I can do anyway. But if you too are looking for someone important to you, it's best not to keep waiting forever.
Okay. Well, I feel like this game just called me out and saying stop getting distracted.
Are you new here? What a coincidence, so am I. I can't believe how nice the scenery is. I thought it'd be all pitch black and freezing cold with no sense of space or time. Here I can finally work out a lifetime of emotions. It's fantastic. Perhaps I just set my expectations too low.
Or too high.
By the way, have you seen Uncle Jean recently?
That guy, I remember him saying it was time for him to move on.
Bruh.
Good for him. I wonder where he's off to next.
If you're curious, why don't we go and see for ourselves?
Some other time, perhaps. I'd like to stay here for a while.
It's the lantern rite again. Wouldn't it be cool if we got to see the lanterns ourselves one day?
How is this possible? Wait, whoa, wait. How is this possible?
You can make a wish without a lantern, you know. My mom told me. As long as you yell it really loud, your wish will come true in the future.
Yell it? Isn't that kinda embarrassing?
As soon as the first person yells, and everyone else just joins in, and nobody feels embarrassed anymore.
He has a point.
That's right. Little Woo, you start.
All right. I wish I could open a massive restaurant with never-ending dishes and snacks, so I could eat Joy and chili chicken every day.
That sounds good, actually.
That's your wish? If that's so funny, what's your wish?
To get rich, of course. Do big business and make a load of Mora. With Mora, you can do whatever you want and be happy.
He has a point, but only a small amount.
If you get rich, you could buy that super expensive toy box.
Not just one. One for everyone. No, loads for everyone.
Well, if Momo's gonna be a businessman, then I don't need to earn any money.
Damn. Okay.
Whoa, it's tough getting rich. Don't put all the pressure on me.
Women. The moment you talk about being rich, they're gonna be all over you. Gosh.
As for me, I want to learn to make Mingxiao lanterns. The big kind! And Xiao lanterns, too. I'll be the best artisan around.
Yeah! That way we don't need to go to Liyue Harbor to release Xiao lanterns.
Anyway, those are our wishes. Mung, Big G, what about you?
Me?
Huh? They all disappeared. Right when he was about to make his wish.
Oh, don't you tell me. Don't you dare tell me that's when the disaster happens.
It brings back so many memories. That was the last lantern rite the five of us spent together.
It's been so long. Everyone's all grown up. Have all those wishes really come true?
I mean...
We asked each of them for parting gifts for you. Little Woo's become a chef. Momo's a successful businessman. And Songza makes great Xiao lanterns.
Really? Wow.
We've never forgotten our childhood dreams. We've kept them in our hearts as a promise to each other. Anyway, time to release this lantern.
Hey, take a hint.
What? What am I supposed to
Let's
do?
give them some space to go over the good old days.
Alright, whatever. I'm out. Alright. I'm out of here. Get me out of here. Let me climb. Let me climb. I want to climb. Okay, this is not giving him space, Hu Tao.
Take the hint? Really? Of all of us, you're the one who needs to learn how to read the room.
Really? The end result is the same, though. Exactly what I do and how I do it are just minor technicalities.
Sus.
As I explained, Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was once upon a time more akin to a doctor's office than an actual funeral parlor. During the Archon War, piles of corpses covered the wilderness, People were plunged into misery and suffering. Disease was spreading all over the land. Death devastated the world of the living. Such were the times when the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was first established. As humans, its founders were deemed too insignificant to matter, but slowly, they managed to drive away death.
They must have paid a huge price for that.
After generations, Liyue Harbor became a bustling hub of prosperity, luring people with dreams of great fame and abundant mora. But in the end, some lunatics stirred up the legacy of the dead. By that I mean the remnants of the defeated gods that ravaged the world. I won't go into specifics of that situation, but suffice to say that at its peak, life was on the verge of bringing about its own extinction, while death was coming back with a vengeance. It took a long, long time, longer than you'd think, to restore balance and reinstate the border. Without it, Liyue Harbor as we know it wouldn't be here today, neither would the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, you or me. The previous directors all love to tell this one too, although, if you ask me, I think I tell it best.
Bullshit.
What you make of my words is up to you. I do hope that most of it flew over your heads, though. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is just that, a funeral parlor. Nothing more to it.
Let's
We
keep
live
it that
in
way, yeah?
peaceful times, but this harmonious coexistence between life and death should never be taken for granted. Huh? It's about time. Let's go. Let's take them to the place where all begins and all goes to rest.
What kind of place is that?
I just mean where we first bumped into each other. I come up with fun names for things sometimes, okay? No need to hound me with questions about every little thing I say.
No, I'm gonna hound you for every little thing with questions about every little thing you say, because you say stuff that makes no sense whatsoever. And this is not even worth doing the story.
I think we did everything we could to make you happy, Big G, wouldn't you say?
Did we though?
But if you ever really do become an evil spirit and come back with more nefarious nonsense in mind, I may have to forget our friendship and give you a far less fond farewell.
I won't, I promise. I'm grateful for everything you've done for me. Now that I know that my friends are doing so well, I have no intention to bother them.
Do you though?
I also want to thank you. You made my dream come true too.
What was your
So
dream?
you should also mind my warning, Mung. If you won't let go of the past, I might reunite you two sooner than you think.
What the fuck? What the Bro! Calm down, child!
How can you say such horrendous things with that smile on your face?
To some people, it's easy to do, but whoa.
Well then, last but not least, let's say our goodbyes to Big G.
See you later, Big G.
Not like that. You won't be seeing him later. Let's stick to goodbye and such.
No worries. I'll just take my leave. I'm sorry. Of all the wishes we yelled that day, only ours hasn't come true.
What is yours, though?
Don't be bothered by that. No life is without its regrets. You can leave in peace now.
All right. I'll remember you all. Goodbye.
He's gone then. I thought that closure would bring me relief, but all I can feel now is emptiness.
Welcome to life.
So, what was the wish you two made? We didn't have a chance to hear it earlier.
After each of us has started a family and built a career, we want both our families to spend the Lantern Rite together. That's why I envy my friends so much. Little Wu and the rest. They all had a chance to fulfill their wishes. Mine, however, will remain just a dream.
That's right. Also, think about this. Everyone gets burnt to ash one day.
How is that supposed to be helpful?
So enjoy your life while you can, and when your duty to the living is over, you can meet whoever you want again in the afterlife. Isn't that great?
No, well, depend what.
Thank you?
Yeah, just go with that.
Either way, I don't think I'll ever return to Wuwang Hill. I have a lot of feelings to process.
No worries. It's a good opportunity for you to go on vacation. Consider your leave approved. Naturally, this doesn't change the terms of our previous agreement. The leave will be unpaid.
Bruh.
Aren't you forgetting about something?
You promised that you'll help us in our search?
I took you to the border and let you have a look around, didn't I? But based on your reaction, it seems like you didn't find what you're looking for. It is a pity indeed.
The biggest pity of all is your lack of help.
I was fishing around on your behalf through the channels that aren't accessible to you. Unfortunately, I didn't find any leads worth pursuing either. I'll keep my eyes open in case anything crops up. If so, I'll be sure to let you know.
You don't sound like you mean it.
She probably doesn't.
I'm not an expert on tracking down the living. However, if you want me to summon someone from the other side of the border...
Let's not and say we did.
Stop saying creepy stuff.
Relax. I'll help you look for them. You have my word. My exquisite sense of humor always goes unappreciated.
Seems like you. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Your humor sucks.
I have my reasons.
Bullshit.
Reasons? The spirits we saw near the border are the dead that still long for the world of the living. But I've never seen any of the previous directors there, not even once. This means that becoming the director of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was the right decision for them, and left them with no regrets.
Nope, son. What is this? Sir? Oh god! Oh, there's two of you. Okay. Run! Wait, what am I doing? Oh, that's Oceanus. Oh, wait. And then there were two.
Over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time? You name it. Can knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
Can you find me the most expensive, strongest alcohol in all of Teyvat, please? Like, I just need one bottle that will knock me out cold the moment the liquid touches my lips. I need one after doing Hu Tao's story.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all? Uh-huh. So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind.
customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it.
Alright, name your price.
It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el Ahmar.
Fuck.
Ain el Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worshipped King Deshret?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The
Unfortunately.
group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of King Deshret. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Okay, no, seriously. This from this angle, you can see both her eyes, and there's something yellow. Is that supposed to indicate her love for Mora? Like, what underneath that X pupil? Whoa.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. Mora for Dory opens doors.
Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. It turns out it ended up in the hands of Ain el Ahmar. Let's head back and talk to Al-Haytham.
Do we have to, though? No, wait, no. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. I'm not going to bitch about him. Wait a minute. I have achievements. Hey! Okay, so what's level 3? 100?! Mission challenge accepted. I got an avatar? Oh yeah, because we got Chili and what's her face?
Al-Haytham, we got the info you wanted.
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
So, the info is this. We fucked up. The AAA has it.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites' transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move.
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Wait, wrong Dory.
All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain al-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Aino Ahmar. Aino Ahmar.
In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain el-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp. See you then.
Oh, okay, thank God. We don't have to.
Oh, Haytham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
Time to go beat their faces in. Vita. Where is it? And then if I go over here, yes. Oh wait, let me before I do anything stupid. There we go.
Let's go find some treasure.
Achievement! Have 4 party members with 4 state in the 4th state at the same time. Now then.
Get out of here! Out of the way! Benny's adventure team.
What?
I have failed you.
I can revive him, right? Yes, I can. Good. What? Alright. Where do I have to go? Okay. That was for science, chat. For science. Oh, hey! Oh, I got a second wood? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What gave me that second wood? Huh.
Talk to the bartender if you want a drink.
Oh, Haytham. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
Oh, cool. You brought your friends.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word.
For once.
This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
I mean, I'm the only backup. It's basically 1 against 5.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine, your funeral. I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
What kind of fish, though? Like, real talk, what kind of fish are we gonna feed?
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
Fuck you, Paimon. How cool, there's 3 of them. Wait, there's only 3 of them?
Spring force!
Why am I not using this? Then
I'll be back. Yeah, propagate. Lucky today. Yeah. Yeah. I'll take my. Yeah. Yeah.
Academia scum!
your mom.
Boss! Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can...
What's happening?
Boss! Boss!
Damn!
What's wrong?
Damn!
What
Damn!
happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Target acquired. Arrest him.
I didn't do shit. I think he did it.
Do not impede our work.
did it.
Is that understood, Al-Haytham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away.
What happened though?
World, forget me.
He said the exact same thing in a dream.
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
It looks like he used the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
You mean the Divine Knowledge Capsule did that to him? Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This Divine Knowledge Capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
Exactly what we heard back when we entered the tree world.
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the Divine Knowledge Capsule back too. What a shame. Still, Paimon didn't expect the Divine Knowledge Capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Who knows what would have happened to us?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Oh,
damn it.
We were so busy trying to find the Divine Knowledge Capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we can go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all.
What the hell? So she's around, but she isn't. She's alive, but she's not around. Right?
Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
I mean, our whole thing was just trying to find a fucking icon. But without that, where are we going? Fontaine? Please?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
Back to Tomorrow Village, I guess.
Then we'll part ways here, Alhaitham, until we meet again.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
What you doing? And why would you say something sus? Chapter 3, Act 1.
That's enough work for today.
No, seriously, what the hell was that about? That was Act 1, so I'm on Act 2 now? Yeah, Act 2. Wait, was it just one?
We didn't miss the Sub-Zero's festival, right? Let's hurry and
I
find
hope so.
Dinyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time. There she is! Dinyarzad, we're back!
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
I mean, we just wanted to make sure she was here, but that's not.
The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
That only makes one of
No
us.
need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Probably not.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
We went there and nothing happened. We basically just went over there to waste our time.
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
So we're nowhere closer to finding out LLK.
See. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure.
I wouldn't say it was an exciting adventure. We literally went over there, got scammed, got reimbursed, beat up some idiots, and watched a big guy attack his own people, only for him to get his headpiece knocked out of him, and he passed out.
If there is another chance, I would love to join.
Aren't you sick, though? So wouldn't that be more dangerous?
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Dia! You were eavesdropping!
That's her job as a bodyguard?
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
What up? Yeah, 3:30.
It's alright, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it.
Bullshit, you know you wanted to go.
Festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Bullshit.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Just kiss y'all too.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Whoa now, whoa.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Paimon.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
Chapter 3, Act 2. Okay, how do I get there? Can I go through here? Darko. Yeah, we can. Stealing this.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
2 out of 10.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
Let's not and say we
Oh,
did.
if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow?
Why?
All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia's still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
Then let's meet at the
Yeah.
nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sub-Zero festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food?
I mean, it's a birthday celebrating the icon, isn't it? So there should be food. Hopefully. If not, what's the point of having it?
No. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler.
If I had chloroform, I would have. If I had some type of chloroform in this world, I would use it on you, Paimon. Trust me, it will help you fall asleep faster.
Did we oversleep?
Did we?
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
And she got kidnapped. Watch, the moment we get out of here, they're gonna be like, she got kidnapped. No, where is she? How do I get there? This way, okay. Flower. Oh, there she is.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Blame Paimon, she wouldn't shut up about food.
Dunyarzad, we must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. Oh, it's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
Do we have to, though?
Everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. This is a stall offering foods from the Haft Mewa feast.
Half Mewa?
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed.
Paimon's racist to vegans.
So, what's the Haft Mewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukashava mushrooms, Nilopala lotuses, Sumera roses, Sunsetias, Kapulatas, Hara fruits, and Zaytun peaches.
the Sub-Zero Festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendroarchon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendroarchon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak?
So you are a carnivore. Also, at this point in the story, we're not supposed to know about the Pyro Archon.
Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible.
How do you know about Natlan? No, seriously, this is an important question I have to ask because we never, because if we're following, if we actually did the story and I didn't run around in circles doing the event story and getting lost, we have never set foot in Natlan, nor have we heard it once. So, a Pyro Archon would have made sense because we would have followed the other elements. So we would have guessed there was a Pyro Archon, but we wouldn't know what Natlan is.
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Just saying.
Thanks! Alright, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
Judgmental as usual, Paimon.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
Huh.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Sure, let's go. Oh, okay, what do I have the most of? This. And this. No. I should do something. Local specialty Inazuma. Yeah, local specialty Inazuma along with another specialty of Inazuma. No, of Liwa. No. Of Mondstadt. Yeah. Let's go.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
It's not going to crash into us, right? Like, the moon's not going to have a face and ram into us, right?
Paimon wants to take a look too! Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Bruh.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
What if he's just new to this, Paimon?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Fair.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
They say the Sub-Zerus festival was very lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's Dance of Sub-Zerus would be just as impressive.
Go back to the part where they threw liquor. They threw away free liquor. Come on now, that's a waste of alcohol. If they were trying to get rid of it, they could have given it to the... They could have handed it to other people. Instead of throwing away like wasteful assholes. Gosh.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
Candy? What kind of candy is it?
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
Yeah, but he has candy, Paimon. Get in line. Float in line if you have to, child. Give us some candy.
Hey, it's Dunyarzad!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies.
Bruh. These kids call themselves
In the
children.
few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zerus festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sub-Zerus festival.
Also, is that a butterfly on his hat?
All right, little soldiers. Take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris!
Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zerus festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one. Don't these boxes all look the same?
Bro, the different colors. What are you talking about, you idiot?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Oh, there are different flavors now. Okay.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
And you lost me.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni Kabuto is a little spicier than Lizard Tail.
How are you okay with this?
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flavor.
Bruh.
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
From left to right. So, the one right next right in front of Paimon is 1. The blue one is 2. The green ones are 3 and 4. And the one in front of the purple lady is 5. I pick... number 2. No. Wait, that's number 2? No. Then. Okay, 4. What? That's not number 4. That's number 3. Okay, 3. That's not number... What's number 1 then? Oh! So... He doesn't mean from left to right. He means from the top row to the back row. Give me number 1.
Attention! That's unfortunately Lizard Tail.
Fuck.
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck. But looks like Paimon was wrong.
Listen here, you little shit. Don't... You really don't believe in my skills. Ow. Okay, cool. Cool, Paimon. Thanks for making me feel less... Thanks for making me feel insufficient,
The
douchebag.
Sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4. How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes.
Isn't that cheating?
Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Night of Flowers, not Night of Candies.
Well, you're Knight of Candies now, bitch.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sub-Zero's festival.
How embarrassing.
There it is. Damn, we walked for... No, we didn't walk for... Yes, we did walk for... We're gonna get assassinated, are we?
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
Bruh.
Kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
You're... Dia! Dia the Flame Mane! No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Traveler,
5v1, let's
take
go,
Miss
bitch.
Dunyarzad to a safe location.
I'm joining this fight, woman. I am not gonna let you take the fun.
We're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them. You're right. All right, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Escape within time. Okay.
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
Couldn't we have picked her up?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Yeah, don't worry.
And she's going to appear right behind us, isn't she? Oh, never mind.
My lady, traveler, found ya.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Bruh.
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry. I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
Bruh.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Just kiss already.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Truly. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go. I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Elazar. Isn't that the disease the archer has?
Can't believe it's Elazar.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumero's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
Sorry guys, I'm... Damn it, man. my god, I feel so bad. Okay. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry, I'm good.
As long as you don't forget Paimon. Paimon also won't forget about you. No. Even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you, Paimon.
Thank you too so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step. Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets. Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh?
Is it?
Almost time for what?
Isn't the Dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilu!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zeros festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
Who ratted us
The
out?
Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them. This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art. Dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason? Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
Damn.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the Goddess of Flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zeros Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Junior Zod. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere and the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilu, it's alright. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zero so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zero's festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But... you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zero's festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one. Yes. Okay, it's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
She doesn't know she'll make it to the next one. Oh,
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Milo's dance.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nero and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time. Yeah.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed! We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
Whoa, what's happening? I saw the smoke around us, but what's going on?
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Sure! Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going!
What's happening?
Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
No, seriously, what's happening? I do not trust nothing that's going on right now.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants! Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sub-Zero's festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendroarchon.
Remnants appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall. So,
What is going on? No, Susie, what the hell is going on?
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
Yes, Knight Varys! What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Night of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Night of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalda candies? I happen to have some boxes ready here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
What's to pick? Don't these boxes all look...
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, how interesting.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Ugh, why do those flavors even exist? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Okay, what's going on now? This is getting weird. What the? That's not 3? Oh wait, I forgot. So it's 4.
Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right!
Something doesn't seem right.
Huh? How's that possible? It's obviously random. Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
Why are we going here?
A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So why'd you run here in such a hurry? So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat? Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Charcoal-baked Angelina cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this. That thing? Are you really gonna eat it? Isn't this going a bit too far?
What the actual hell?
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful. Then, you mean... That's impossible! We were just talking about how gross it looked! So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu? Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars. How about we go out again and try something else?
What the hell is going on? I am so lost. What is going on?
Hey, Dinyarzad is sitting by herself on that bench over there. What a coincidence, Dinyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew, that's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
She definitely did not say this before.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
It really is fine. I don't mind. Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin.
What exactly is going on?
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zero's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
What is going on, though?
Oh, Dunyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... Well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did! Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep. So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about?
Wait a minute. The smoke.
Maybe it really was because of exhaustion. Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day.
Bruh.
Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
What was that? No. Don't you dare tell me. What was that?
Observing a modest drop in the output of jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Continue to monitor for variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep?
What the fuck is going on?
Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
No, we don't. Wait. No. 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 What the actual hell?
Dunyarzad, sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired.
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the...
Great idea! Let's get going!
No. No, this is... Well, what's going...
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy.
This place again.
Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of
Not much.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random...
They all sound...
And there's also lizard tail.
Huh? What were those? He'll help me.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
What is it on number 4? Why is it on number 4?
I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is in...
Wait.
Paimon knew he always had incredible luck.
One is lizard tail. How do I... Well, number 1 that makes sense, but everything else, what?
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Ah, wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
Yeah, I only know number 1. The other 3 I should have no knowledge of.
He was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
No shit, I'm just as confused as yourself.
What's going on? Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
What the? No, don't you? What was that? Who was that?
Hey,
Who?
where are you going?
Fuck. Who was? Wait. Was that the grass type icon?
What's going on? Did you see something? Us leaving Dunya's side with...
Shut up, Paimon. After her. She kidnapped us, didn't she? She's putting us in this forever time loop. Where? Over there. Back over here, you. Get back over here, child. Here? But
what are you looking for? Why did we come here? Traveler?
what? The actual.
That's...
The bird is gone. There was a bird in there. Grass type icon. What the?
That's... Isn't that Dunya's side?
Wait a minute.
What's happening here? Why are there 2 Dunya's odds?
There's only one though.
You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you?
Yeah, this is my 3rd time.
I'm sure you already know how to use this. A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside?
Why is it yellow? Why is it
You
gold?
should use it too, Paimon.
How do you know our names?
You know Paimon? Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do. What the? This is our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival?
I thought we only been here
Have
once.
we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized. What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule? Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago. Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us?
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro. And you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness. A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that.
What the fuck is... We interrupt Genshin Impact to bring you Kingdom Hearts, Chain of Memories. We might as well be playing Recoded now.
As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
Break out the cycle?
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida. Good. You passed the test.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait. Please don't tell Paimon even you don't know.
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called a samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside a one-day samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Oh, fuck me.
The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more? My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully That doesn't sound right. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? That doesn't sound right. What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
Wait a
I've
minute.
already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself.
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information.
No shit.
Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints.
Dunyarzad.
The Sub-Zero's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
What is going on?
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something. Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
I'm gonna end the episode here before my brain goes pop again, so I will catch you guys next time. And no, I'm gonna actually be focusing on the story again when I stream once more. So thanks so much for watching, guys. I will catch y'all next time.